Hello. Hello, welcome. Hello, Pokey. I'm doing something a little different for this game, which I don't do often, but I feel like with a game with this aesthetic, we kind of have to go full screen. Human DNA confirmed. Oh, you know well. You know. Hello, welcome. I'm doing an extra stream today, because I want to play this game. We're playing Home Safety Hotline. I don't know a whole lot about this game. Um, I have a vague idea of what it is, and I've tried to avoid as much as possible. um, we're currently streaming in the correct resolution, but if stuff is too difficult to read on stream, we could always bump it up if we need to. But I feel like a game like this looks better in the proper resolution, in my opinion. But hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Uh, Hold on. The only problem with like doing a setup like this is I'm already in the game, so now I can't waste too much time. I feel like while I let people come in. I thought about putting this game off until later in the week, but I really didn't want to. I didn't want to put off Baldur's Gate or Chroma Squad this week. You know what I should do just to be safe? I've already loaded this up. Let me just to make sure it's a fresh save. Okay. I'll give people a little bit more time to come in before I start really getting into the game. Um, I feel like I had stuff to talk about. I guess I got most of that stuff out of the way recently. Um, so to my knowledge, this game is a Papers, Please type, Hypnospace type. We need a fucking name for this genre of game. PC simulator, I guess, but spooky, scary. It reminds me a lot of what is that called? Gemini Corporation? Gemini, what was that fucking YouTube series called? Gemini Home Entertainment, I think? I get a lot of that vibe from this. From the little bit that I've seen. Um, oh, television commercial.mv. This might actually tell us what this is. Hold on. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards, such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Is this actually made by the Gemini Home Entertainment people? Because that looks a lot like the same thing. I don't think it is, but if it's not, they're capturing the look pretty well. Oh god. Blech. Hold on, let me put the eels back on. I guess we should go ahead and just get into it. One thing I do appreciate already, you actually do have to double click on the icons. A lot of games that try to do something like this don't realize that you have to double click on things. No right click menu. No start menu. Can't click and drag. HSH culprit, welcome. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder / role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties. We'll be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. Oh, wait, let me put this up. I don't really have a good place to put this. We're just gonna kind of have this next to me. Even though I think I'm going to be doing a lot of reading what is on screen, so I might not need to have closed captions. We'll see. Calling you to brief you on the reason maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Will code and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH culprit. Call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard these. They'll be cleared up in due time. Oh, I think I already clicked that. And again, let me know if the game audio is too loud or it's like impossible to see what's on screen because of the resolution. I guess let's just get into it then. I don't know how long this game is. I think it's pretty short. Monday. I half expected the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's song. Welcome below you. To begin shift, please clock in below. Options again. Okay. Well, I was hoping the taskbar would stay well it was. I kind of was... let me... Ooh.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I do tend to have a problem with audio processing, so this might be more difficult for me than some other people. Let's see. Especially when I'm streaming, apparently, because I've gone back and watched VODs of, like, when I'm collabing with people, and realized that I just somehow didn't process, like, entire conversations.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
You don't forget about it. Okay.
Please hold.
Specks of dirt in the kitchen that could be mold? Could be ants? Those would be in wood. Cockroaches you would know. Well... Oh. I guess if they're really small cockroaches, yeah. Droppings appeal similar to coffee grounds. I see. How do I don't know if I'm on a timer. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household terminals. Cockroaches are sentient? I might actually need to bump up the resolution. Resilient fast breeders and are notoriously difficult to remove. Cockroaches. What I could do instead, actually, let me do this. Having this be a dynamic slider is pretty good. I'm going to be scaled by every call.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Please hold.
Please hold. That, I would assume, was like a rat. Yeah. We have mice, moles, raccoons, termites, ticks. A bunch of stuff we don't know what it is yet. I don't know how these are going to become accessible. Mushy Mosh.
Hank here. Last week I called your
Is that
guys
David
about
Bone?
crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
This guy's like a mix between David Bone and Ben Shapiro, which I don't enjoy. What did he say? I didn't get any of that. Crap in my yard. It could be a lot of things. Do raccoons leave big shits? Also small, dark brown, furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known living in burrows. I mean, he made it sound like he meant, like, shit. Warning, never kill a mole? What? Wait. Moles are persistent and can't usually be persuaded to leave on their own, however moles can be trapped and removed. Never kill a mole. Why not? Is that a real thing? A gopher, maybe? Ultron teeth are known to living in burrows. Only damaging goldens. Evict gophers from the burrows of different natural deterrents can be placed. Apparently you can kill one of them. I'm crap in my yard. Huge piles of brown. feel like either mole or gopher are really the only options here. It's gotta be mole, right? He must be talking about the mounds. Info successfully sent to client. Was that right, though? By the way, I don't think I'll need to turn on any, like, fuck. Any phobia, filters or anything, but that is an option.
Quick segment here. Just calling to inform you that, your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Okay. Been running wild. I was gonna say, if chat needs me to turn on, like, image filters or something, I could maybe do that.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Please hold.
Hold on, I just got a text. Okay. Oh, it's spam. Okay. Took one look at the text I just got and it was immediately spam. What did he say? Lawn mowing service. It is sick. Is that mold? I would assume that's the kid is sick because of mold. Can we put musty smell, allergic reactions, and breathing problems? Are immediately dangerous but enough can cause damage to household integrity, making long-term danger. And because allergic reactions. That makes sense, right? Hello, Molly. Not really a special stream, just one on a day that I usually don't stream. Hello, welcome. Ooh. Yeah, apparently we missed one or two. We haven't missed much. We just did our first shift. Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You're in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. Not too late to quit freely. Just trust me. Oh, it's not. Wait. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine.
supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
What do we got? We got bats, we got bad teeth. Oh, bed teeth? Bed teeth. No kind of household fungus known for growing in a small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets. When one was infested with bed teeth, often... Can I pause it and look at this? Tickling or itching. Fuck.
Sorry, I'm, calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
I mean, this could also be black mold.
Please hold.
Carbon monoxide, cellular growth. For the residue. Hob. Highlights for January. I watched you for 48 hours. I sent 551 messages and watched 10 out of 10 streams. Nice. I need to add new emotes. I keep saying that. It's already getting silly with Hobbs. False beat. Type growth. Oh, type of fungus known for making homes inside deep, tube-like structures. Likely larger than the pipes they inhabit. Will clog the pipe. And make loud, bubbling digestion noises. That's just a lion. That is just a lion sound. Don't attempt to reach your hand inside of active pipes. That does kind of look like a bug when you can only see the bottom. Also, yeah, it's good that Twitch has that. I was looking at my analytics stuff just the other day, which I don't do often. I mean, that might be black mold. I don't think carbon monoxide makes you sneeze. Known to cause allergic reactions. I mean... pollen in the house. I think something is getting in. Women have the most common subspecies of hob found in the household. A small humanoid creatures with grey burlap-like skin. Not dangerous to humans. All beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them. Harmless unless eaten. Fractal hobs are a subspecies of hob known to cause cracks and fractures in walls. Huh? They're physically similar to other hobs in stature and size with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Not dangerous on their own, but fractures and cracks can lead to foundation issues in them. That could be something. If it's causing cracks in the walls, that could be letting pollen in. Fractal hobs cannot be removed once they nest. Prevent further danger measures. Measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It's advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. Hobs are subspecies by tube-like structures. They bear no false face and are much smaller. Sometimes cause leaks and clogs. Hobs seem generally, good to have in the home, from what I'm seeing. There's a stale slug. Large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. With slimy residue. Be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests, such as mice and hobs. But the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage. I think I'm gonna say fractal hob. Judging by what he's saying. These sounds are kind of nothing.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out. Thanks for nothing, jerk.
What did I... Okay, so I guess I got that one wrong. What was it, then? Is that not the person that I said black mold? Did I accidentally say bedbugs instead? Did I click the wrong thing?
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
I think that's just a regular hob, from what I was reading.
Please hold.
Please hold. Common species. Known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. Yeah, that's just a common hob. If she said kitchen, it probably would have been a pipe hob, but...
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Is this an actual question, or is this a... I wonder why this is taking so long to fill out. Maybe because I increased the, text size. Okay, that's not an actual question. Okay. I guess I got this one wrong. I guess it was probably mold? I don't know.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please!
Something crawling in the walls, teeth marks on the
Please
bedposts.
hold.
That's different from bed teeth, which make teeth, right? Yeah, she meant teeth marks, not literal teeth. Crawling in the walls. Marks. Did that just be termites? Slugs don't have teeth. Cob, maybe? No, a desk hob is literally just a common hobbit on a desk. Could that just be a bat? I don't know if it's Twitch or me, but I keep having to buffer and sometimes the video just crashes. I'm not dropping any frames or anything. That might just be... might be Twitch. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. I don't know when that started happening. I have noticed Twitch recently. Anytime I have a connection issue or something, watching a stream, the entire player will crash. And I don't know... I think that might just be Twitch. Bats most commonly find their way inside a home during hibernation before winter. Commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night. Pellet droppings. Falling in the walls. Might just be a mouse again? That might just be a mouse again. I think that's just a mouse again. I'm looking for something spooky, but I'm pretty sure that's just a... As long as she doesn't call me again and she's, like, dead or something.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, so definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
Scratching, but no droppings. That's probably not a bat. Can bees get into the walls? Yeah. And to build little tribes and circles in high places, like attics or roofs. It should heal the buzzing, not the scratching. Open lands of small insects known for nesting inside of wood. We'll pull the faint rustling sound coming from the walls. That could be. Really quiet scratching. That's probably an ant, then. You've got a case of house file. I mean, technically, you could have like a low, like electric bulbing inside your walls. That's a scary thought. It's kind of worrisome because this is something similar to what I hear at night. That's probably right. I'm probably doing a good enough job.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
That black ball was supposed to be my captions. I don't know why they turned off.
Please hold.
I might have hit a button by accident that might have been a hotkey. That's a desk cob. I don't even have to look. Just slightly better. I think I got maybe one wrong? I guess we'll find out. Are you sure that wasn't house file? I'm sure we'll get a house file at some point. It'll be disappointing if we don't. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. You end up like me? Join me in this hole. I haven't found... He was fine for Pokey? You haven't found me yet. It's safe here. The network team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access, in case the network goes down. Oh. I see. They're going to not have me, be able to look up each individual thing. You'll still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network's status. If other streams aren't buffering, but mine is, that must just be a Twitch issue. Like somewhere along between me uploading and or me uploading and you downloading. Yeah. Broadcast _ _4-8-95. Real estate update. 165 Lake Avenue, 1 bed, 2 bathrooms, 1,000 square feet. I was actually thinking about this the other day. There used to be, like, TV channels that were just stuff like this, and I kind of miss them. I don't know if anybody else is old enough to remember those. Bed, 3 bathroom. Bed, 5 bath. Like, there would be TV channels that were just like, Level Authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Barry County.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Wait, did they say wearing a shrub? Hold on. 12K for 5 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms, insane though. That's like insanely cheap, isn't it? By today's standards.
Very tall, approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub.
Well, now we gotta go over it again. It's, I think even for 96, that's probably not accurate. Okay, 6 foot tall, bare feet, wearing a shrub. We gotta look at these shrubs closer. Now, I was going to say, there used to be TV channels that would just be like a blank screen with like text on them. I don't remember why. I don't remember what the text used to be. I think they were like just... I think they were like the public broadcast version of like taking out ads in the newspaper.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities
Again, kind of like
currently
this.
looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local
This is all
authorities.
shrub. Might not actually be anything. Let's see. And I've been on the internet too long to know to like get my face close to the screen to look. Even though this is supposedly a recording. I was watching, I think it was a Sculpey Thought VOD, where he was watching old YouTube videos about like, when TV channels went from analog to digital broadcasting, and they were talking about nightlight stations. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Read these new entries. Okay. Bogo. The general term for a metamorphosized hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are noted for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They also frequently absorb their target while they sleep. Extremely dangerous to humans and pets.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
A new Tiffany problem? I don't think I know what a Tiffany problem is. Hold on. Top of the stairs. In the basement. Wait, what? Oh, it's looking out of sight from the top of the stairs. Right. Get this thing out of my basement. That's creaking under its weight. That's probably what I'm looking at right now. They react very violently when seen by humans. I don't know, any circumstances refer to any active Bogart by any name. To become aware of its presence, simply vacate its premises, provided you not speak of the Bogart any time, in any fashion. Well, this person might have just fucked up by doing that. Any problem with a named after the fact Tiffany was a popular name in medieval times? The name sounds so modern, people cannot use it for any medieval or fantasy settings? I've not heard of that, but that's pretty funny. What is the new Tiffany problem?
Please hold.
Well, this person said that it doesn't hiss or growl, but that sounds like a growl to me. Hold on. Well, this says don't refer to it in any... Do not speak of this at any time. Speaking on the steps. I thought about playing Infinite Draft today. I kind of want to do that on stream at some point. Let's look at the new stuff before we make any decisions. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds and can usually only be held by very young human children or small animals. Animals with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. A direct threat to adult humans can pose significant risk to small human children and animals. Child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete. God. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once one has been identified, removal is so simple as physically removing the object. If a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp Speed up the grieving process. Oh. False rosebush. Infinite Craftsman from Death Spell to Super Death Spell to Super Death Spell. I posted this on Twitter. I ended up getting what was it? Batman, Wolfman, Wolfman, Batman, and it just... They eventually stopped letting me go any longer, but... I don't know why it let me do that. Makes the appearance of a red rosebush in place of boots. These creatures have 2 small humanoid feet. Sometimes report missing pets or children. There's incredible danger with children or pets. That consists of small mammals, fast and efficient hunters. Animals without children or pets face a reduced risk. They cannot swallow or anything larger than themselves. Dr. Sala. A lamp sprite. I'm really curious how that game works. Like I said, I want to look at it on stream at some point. I don't know if they're using AI or just like tapping into like Wikipedia on like how stuff is linked, but it's kind of impressive, honestly. Sprite that makes home in lamps. Warning smell in the home. Not dangerous unless provoked. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Okay. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for moving memories from the home and its homeowners. Often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Adds danger to the physical health of humans. Ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Oh, I missed what Mozzie said, my bad. Nipple piercings were popular during Victorian times. Somebody should draw some stuff. Mirror nymph. A species of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passers-by. Small, faceless, and voiceless. Wearing a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Although a nuisance or not direct danger to humans. These sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off tea and tea leaves. Not directly dangerous, can spread disease, including the fatal Fey flu. Toilet hob. They do bell false faces. They tend to clean the home. Unicorn fungi. This game is pretty goofy. This game and Infinite Craft are both goofy. Unicorn fungi are rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals. Not harmful to humans, can lead to household problems. Whistling fungi. Mine sprite. Wood secretions. Pink viscous liquid, substance that can be It can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It's known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls. It can be deadly to humans, causing rapid translation of flesh. I mean translation of flesh. What do you mean translation of flesh? Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them. Well, this person is obviously dealing with a Bogart, from what I'm getting. Wait, maybe not. Hold on.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible.
As big as a
Lock the door
dog.
since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
That might be a slime. Yeah. No. That's a stale slug. Dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stale wells. Yeah, okay, you're fine. You're fine. Right? Should you wish to remove the slug, you can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. As the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Yeah. It's dog-sized, not human-sized. If that was a Bogart, they would probably already be dead. So, from what I'm getting.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Nasty sound and nasty smell. The bathroom faucet.
Please hold.
It could be a pipe, hob. Hell's fire. She's making homes inside tube-like structures. They are no false face, much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from the home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair. Not direct danger. Cause leaks. Not be compelled to leave on their own. Once nested, instead one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out hair clippings. What about the pipe growth? Fungus are known for making homes inside damp tube-like structures. Slightly larger than pipes, they inhabit and will therefore clog. Must make loud bubbling digestion noises. Won't eat anything that can come inside their domain. Most common accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside the home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside active pipe growth. Otherwise homeless. Nasty sound and nasty smell. Remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place replacement home near one of the pipe openings and leave it overnight. Went from the bathroom faucet. To me, that seems like a growth. Move a house file from the home, but can utilize specialty equipment. Frozen pipe? Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside the pipes freezing and expanding. Homes with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from the pipes, or leakage. Could be just a frozen pipe. That's the only thing that's bringing up smell. I see sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell. I guess frozen pipe makes more sense to me. I would assume a growth would also stink, but they don't say it does. That makes sense, right? Hello, my table, welcome. Classic smell pipe.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face!
My wife.
She's dead and I can't see her face!
Wait, is she actually dead?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
please help. Hello, welcome. Welcome to stream. Is she actually dead, or are you just panicking? Look at the likeness of animals, but they're really small. You got pranked. The one was afflicted by mirror nymph. Commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. So it's not that. The pictures for an inability to remember the faces of loved ones. It sounds more like a memory wisp than a nymph. But he's saying that he can't see the face. Not that he doesn't remember it. Huh. And also saying that she's dead, which could mean a lot of things. Everyone's gonna steal the likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking the mirror. The face is gone. They're all gone. It would be nice if he wasn't panicking. Moving memories. It seems like a wisp to me, even though that's not directly aligning with what he's saying. I believe to remember the face. Is it to look equally like a... Let's see. I don't know what that means. Not being able to recognize their own face. It could also be that the wife had her face stolen, but I don't know if that... It's difficult to tell if they mean that the face actually gets stolen, or they just lose the ability to recognize their own face. But Nymph or Wisp does seem to make the most amount of sense. The moles must have done it. I'm gonna say Memory Wisp. Yeah, if you know the answers, don't tell me, but... If you don't know the answers and have opinions, then you can chime in, but if you don't just tell me what it is, you know?
Name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a
Fred
complaint
Pinball is a good
against the
name.
place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no
No sticks, no seeds.
I got sawdust coming
You're saying hi while being high? Well, fair enough. Welcome.
Goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Name's Fred Pinball.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my
Oh,
life
that's
is
easy.
like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Please hold.
That's just, bad teeth. Oh fuck, it's broken. But... What's bad teeth? Can I call chat for help? I don't know if chat would be able to help with whatever your issue is. Oh. Can I still listen to the... Hopefully we don't have anything that relies on sound.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall
Why does this
of the
person
bedroom
look
doesn't
familiar?
look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Is it that guy who threatened you? I think, the beginning of this day I got an email that said they are moving those systems to a new server and that we should expect, this to happen. They even said, like, memorize as much as you can before the move takes place. Cracks on the walls?
Please hold.
I would assume that would be a fractal hub. The only thing I can think of. have a WoW guild in whatever classic. A lot of PvPs and riddles, and phase 2 is approaching. I wonder what it'd be best to stay a bit back from this or continue to be the center of it? I don't know. I don't play WoW.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming
Oh, okay.
and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Last week I called you guys about some weird noises coming from the living room. Leaving out a bowl of cream. Going to have power outages. Shh, please let me actually look at the thing. Is that a lamp sprite? French native, sorry for bad English, no problem. One's causing a burning smell. I don't think that would cause a power outage. Is that just a regular common hob? So they told him that it was a common hob. I don't know about the power outage, though. That could be a mischievous act. But it sounds like a common hob, and he just didn't do what they told him to. So it sounds like it's a him issue. What noise is coming from the living room? And we're having power outages. They generally only come out at night. Not dangerous demons on their own, but if provoked, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. So if he provoked them, then maybe they would be fucking with his power. Listening to a VTuber bee while being drunk, and I'm currently rolling a nice sheet of wild weed. I'm not a bee. I just am yellow at the moment for some reason. I guess I do kind of look like a bee in this outfit, huh? I didn't even think about that. It could be maybe a different type of hob. I think it might just be a common hob. I think this guy just sucks. Yo, VTuber B, I mean... I would switch into a different costume, but... I'm just gonna say it's a common hob, again. You gotta get it together, okay? Well... I don't know if that accuracy is correct. Or if that's just a funny 666 number. I don't think... that couldn't have been right. I don't think I did that bad, did I? Oh. Put the ills back on since somebody redeemed it. That's just 2 out of 3. I did more than that, didn't I? I don't know. Yeah, luckily they seem to call back if I fuck up. ScienceMysteries.mv. That's what I call a skybox. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Cute mouse.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
It's a smoke mouse.
Discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
What was that one Tumblr thing? About the people with the purple eyes, like Alexandria's something? This is like the mouse version of that.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse.
I was about to say, about what you just said, Mosey, I know that they've been, like, trying to find out the communication between mice. And being like, oh, there actually is, like, some, for lack of a better word, language that mice use.
The previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Alexandria's Genesis, yeah. So they just straight up speak English then, huh? Okay.
Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
I want to hear that again. It is very funny that it's just like a man's voice. Can you even hear that in the before? No. that's pretty silly. I was gonna say I do also remember TV shows a lot like that as well. Hello, Kevin. Welcome. I'm enjoying it. Okay, it's a lot sillier than I was expecting. Yeah. I'm excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskles. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to him. Whiskles is a loyal friend and is as serious about pest control as we are. Give him a warm welcome if you see him on the bio desk. Don't pick up or feed him, as he's still getting to know everyone. Scheduled feeding times. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I would not get drunk and high at the same time, usually, but I understand your predicament. That's why they do a lot of tests on mice. We weirdly show a lot of genetics true. And it Driscoll is a monster who will not suffer bad fate, but instead will inflict it. I mean, from what we just watched, the cat might get mouse-trapped. If the mice are fucking evil geniuses. I've done that before, Pokey. I just realized I don't have chat on screen, so the VOD will be confusing. Oh well. If you're watching the VOD, and are confused at me talking to chat, you should simply watch the stream.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching the closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon me.
My family, I should read these. Hold on. Can I do this while I'm... My family used to do pretty unethical things to get rid of mice, honestly. Attic gnomes are subspecies of gnome, known to infest attics and ceilings. Knocking and rapping.
It's in my bedroom right now. It's watching me. I think it wants something from me. It's coming closer. It's coming for me. Oh, God!
So that was Gary, who didn't put out the cream, right? So I think it might have already metamorphosized. Oh, electrical outages. Yeah, it was already metamorphosized into a Bogart, so he was fucked. Well, he should have listened.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we've never had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and
water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Please hold.
Bad news, buddy. I think that's a false beat. Homelessness eaten, at which point they take root in the human stomach, and cause digestive issues and potential back problems. Not wish to contend with false beats, and advised to avoid growing beats. Swallowed false beat cannot be removed without killing its host. I think this guy might be dead. Before we get to him, let's catch up on all the new stuff. Heavy music techno related is a false beat. A plus of dust coming out of the ventilation. A boon as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests. They will violently expel their meals and send large quantities of dust particulate into the air. Gross. Wasn't there a few that deal with pipes? There were, but I don't think any of them match having, like, stomach pain. We'll go over them again, just to double check. It won't kill you, it just sucks forever? It might eventually kill him, from what I'm imagining. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Rooms with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, high humidity, and a notable increase in large beetles. This is just the fucking dungeon from Reciteal. Increase in number of dangerous pests. Cause warped floorboards, weaken foundation. I feel like Eclipse would like this game. All of this stuff is very Eclipse-coded to me. They feast. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi, and known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches and ants. These are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately, when decided to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Huh. Oh, Cynthia 2000, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Typically, I would think you wouldn't want to eat... Okay, here's the difference. If you find a feast out in the woods, don't eat it. But if they give you the food, then that's different, I feel. If they're coming into your house to give you the food, that seems more reasonable to actually eat it. Yeah, exactly. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin, and blooming. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. A strange way to say that. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Oh god. There's no cure, however one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. Yeah. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in the vicinity. Am I supposed to be seeing that in this image? Oh, it's going up. I see, yeah. You can barely see it, but it's right there, going up. Shoulder. Right. Floor roots grow slowly enough that they solve very little danger. Awaken all human adults, however, not respond quickly, they are known to strangling hazards for human children. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. A tendency to store vast quantities. So hello, Cynthia. I don't know if I said hello. Hello, welcome. I said thank you, but I don't think I said hello, my bad. Vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease. Rotten food, use syringes. This seems like it'll be obvious if it comes up. Laundry gnome. A species of gnome with thick Bible. I should be listening to these. That just sounds like somebody left something in a laundry machine. They can fold the bodies into various shapes and often reassemble or resemble dirty towels. The models with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging and missing song. No direct threat. But broken washing machines and dryers, occasionally small floods, should not be left to their own devices. Night gnome. You can kind of see it out the window. It's like the fucking, let me in, I'm the Tooth Fairy. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans, watch them while they sleep. Animals affected by night gnomes frequently report sightings. Hiding them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Watch them while they sleep. Pointed head. I'll need to keep in mind the difference between this and a bogart. Not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from health conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. We'll move on their own. Night wisp is a subspecies of the wisp in the form of bright floating lights, known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to the whispers and following their direction. Note consistently they'll leave. Drown them out with music or wear masks. Just a fucking... Okay, just a rift in reality. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Wait. An outdoor location other than the homeowners. The grammar there was kind of strange. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars, homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home, be dealt with as soon as they are discovered, additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems. Sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. Seal should be airtight, as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. Wait, so you can't get rid of them. You just have to block them up. That sucks. I'm noticing a lot of these you kind of can't deal with. It kind of just comes down to, trying to ignore everything. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid, and for burrowing in outdoor plants or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though the weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and lack balanced infant competing with their food. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. Are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Just don't go in. What if you get isekai'd? There might be anime women in there. To move seedlings, one should not go near them. Use a hose, sprinkler, or similar range device to water them. Okay. I like the ones that are kind of like, you can imagine someone actually just dealing with that, like just getting the water hose and drowning them. It's a lot of home mitigation, yeah. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They're found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. You know, I always thought of, like, gnomes and hobs as, like, the same thing. I should look into the actual difference. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. Will create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil pains and common outdoor pests in their wake. Also introduce foundational problems in a home. Spray them as pesticide. Yeah. Okay, I think we've been over all the new stuff. This guy is gonna die, but we can look at the pipe growth. The Travelocity gnome? I didn't even think about that. Wonder how he's doing these days. Wonder if he finally settled down. Pipe growth is only dangerous if you stick your hand in it. Pipe hobs don't do anything bad. And then grows in pipes wouldn't make you sick. Yeah, this guy ate a false beat. My condolences. You've given bad information. I mean, there was no good information I could give that guy.
Hello? I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
What was it then? Hold on. What was it? Was that just termites? Yeah, that was just termites. I keep forgetting there's like actual real shit in this list that I should be thinking about. People calling about actual bugs, and I'm like, oh, you got a hobgoblin in your basement.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing.
Ah, that's easy.
I've been
Okay.
sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please hold.
That was Night Gnome? Night Gnome. Bye, Felicia. I'm gonna try to not leave the the images of bugs on screen just in case people don't like it.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My
Sounds like
daughter
an
hasn't
attic
been
gnome.
able to stop coughing.
Wait. Banging noises coming from the ceiling. Air quality seems to have been drastically
Please
reduced.
hold.
Assume that's an attic gnome. House file? There's particulates in the air causing air quality issues. Yeah. I keep being, like, pretty confident about all my answers and then end up getting a bunch wrong, though, so... I did get that one guy killed. It's probably fine. I really hope that we don't get a call about a house file, because they should not be calling us. They have... The file department is still a thing.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Wait, what?
Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Kid missing. Last time she saw him, she was tucking him into bed. Checking his messy closet for bees. Messy closet. Would that
Please
be...
hold.
Rotten food you certain enough to milk? I mean... If his closet was that dirty, he probably would say something about that. I don't think it's the whole... What is this about bees? Yeah, Gary is dead. He... the last thing he did before he died was call us to complain. Sprite, stale slug, seedling, raccoon. Total, He was inside when he went missing. maybe? No, that's a strangling hassle. You wouldn't just go missing. I don't think a rosebush would be able to get him from inside, would it? I don't think it would be able to get inside. Oh, it's probably... Yeah, the false artifact. Making a gentle buzzing sound. It can only be held by kids. So he's probably still in the house. Yeah, this is what it's gotta be, right? Essentially a mimic that creates a buzz. And if his closet was messy, if his room was messy, you might not notice like a new item. Once in case, no noise can be made by the prey. That being said, the petal loved one already being encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process, so I think that kid might be done. Good news, your kid is in the house, bad news, he's already dying, yeah. It's implying that it's too late. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to just break open the artifact, but I'm assuming they've tried that, if it's not listed as an option. Hello, Phoebe, welcome.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this.
That's gotta be a fractal hub.
Offer any kind of legal advice.
Oh, so you want to know something funny? Want to know something interesting? This game has scan lines built in. I had to make my scan lines match. I'm actually using a different filter to make it match the game. I feel the best outcome though is the victim dies too. You mean in the artifact? That attention to detail is inspirational, thank you. Also, welcome, Kalava. Kaliva. I always speak your name as Kalava, even though it's two E's.
Please hold.
Alright, we're in full of danger. It's advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese. Yeah, that's just a fractal hub. Yeah, ideally you would want to not let the thing digest the poison over the course of however many years. So I guess a hub is more like a troll, whereas a gnome is just actually a gnome.
Need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean?
gonna need that orange drink to feed
Speaking
my
of orange drink, I have a little bit of mine left.
Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser used to
Too many mouths.
maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze. I'm assuming this is like a prank call? Or a specific type of thing that we don't know what it is yet, as opposed to me failing something? That was a different sound.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Headache and pink eye.
Please hold.
That could be a few different things. Oh, fuck. Shit. That's not a good one for this to be happening on. Black mold could affect your eyes. I don't think carbon monoxide would. It could be Fey flu? Because Fey flu did mention it does stuff to the eyes. It's gotta be one of those. I think it might be Fey flu. Also mentioned drowsiness? Headaches, just barely woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. Yeah, I think it's Fey flu, yeah. I don't think black mold technically would cause the drowsiness. At least not in that way. And mostly the eye thing makes me think flu. Because that seems to be a big part of that.
Tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess.
This is like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode. Those holes in my freaking house! Holes. Big wooden splinters. Big gaping holes. Greyhound is gone. That's confusing right off the bat that his Greyhound is named Goblin.
Please hold.
Would that be... That's also not a greyhound in the image. Would that be... the dungeon? What is that called? Cello Grotto? A file would cost this, technically. Floorboards, weaken foundation, and other hazards. All grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. Bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment. Big old holes. Maybe floor roots. Portals are specifically doll-shaped, right? Yeah. That's not just a hole in the ground. I mean, this has to be the grotto. That's the only thing I can think of that would cause freaking big gaping holes in my kitchen. What was the other one? Hold on. Fellow growth? What does that do? Slimy residue, dripping or scratching, glowing. Fellow growth most commonly grow on ceilings, though weight can often cause duress to a home foundation. The slimy residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals. Could be this. Big wooden spindle. I have no idea how deep it goes. I have no freaking idea how freaking deep it goes. Makes me think that it might be the grotto. Because the grotto, like, has non-Euclidean space shit going on. Yeah. They didn't mention anything else about, like, bugs or pests. I'm gonna say grotto. It makes the most sense to me. And if not, I'm sure he'll yell at me.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What
Nursery?
is happening?
Is that the right word?
Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
That's just a travel gnome.
Hold.
That one's easy. Plane nursery? Is that a thing? Oh, plant nursery? I don't think I've heard that well used that way.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any help at all, so, thanks for that. Good news is I found Goblin. She freaking came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now. But, yeah. Thanks for trying, I guess.
Oh well, it was surprisingly nice about it. I guess it must have been the growth, then. But then if it was the growth, wouldn't the dog have not survived? Huh. I don't know.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this.
Well, okay, this could also be either
like
one.
This.
I don't think they call me back if I'm right. Basement stinks like sewer, making all kinds of noises. A lot of water.
Please hold.
That's okay. I think this person has the grotto. I don't like it when I immediately get the line that's bad smell, humidity. Horrible noises. Yeah, this guy, this guy has the grotto. Gotta be. A little sad, that means the kid probably isn't alive with the false artifact. Yeah. This is technically supposed to be kind of a horror game, so... It was pretty good. Whoa. Don't come to the hole. The hole is breached. Repeat, the hole is breached. Not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Okay. I see an eye, but I can't really make out the rest of what this is. Putting your schedule this week due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Additional labels will be recognized. No new video? Waiting for that false call. Unless we just don't unlock anything new this time. That must have been the growth, right? I'm still kind of hung up on that one that I didn't get.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Thanks, Gal. animation. Miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, and marionettes. Dangerous humans.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Please hold.
Please hold. Puppets. Clattering noises, missing or stolen objects, ignore them. Okay. Closet labyrinth. Closets are wardrobes of wealthy homeowners. In clothing, sounds of distant cries. Easy to get lost in. Move especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or spices. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Those teens going through Satan trees. Dream weavers are lobe spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. So known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in web. Only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans. This does not cause any direct harm to humans. It can lead to increased anxiety. And large webs they weave can trap dust, pets, and children. As flowers are long slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. And report hearing faint singing. Homeless if left alone. May spray toxic chemicals known to cause blindness. It's a straight up kobold. That is a dog. It's a dog kobold specifically, I guess. Kobolds are 5-foot tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Criminals infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. As the humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death if discovered. Kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Not ever enter a kobold's domain. Do not attempt to remove from your home. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes. Often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Often report flooding. Lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous. Very preventable. And if they'll plead to be let inside, can simply be ignored.
Sorry, I just need to take this piece on hour or so and something to get my messed up or something. I can't hear you in there. Do you hear me? Yeah. Do you hear me? Hello? I need you to fix this. Kind of raining coming out from there.
All these just sound like TVs left on in a different room. Like, I can't actually make out any of what they're saying. Soap sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. Occupy bathrooms. Doing similar to pink balls of soap. Or to feed off the hands that use them. Ugh. I don't like that. They secrete suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Bacteria-eating lifestyle frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as Fey flu, making them a serious household hazard. Sprig tree, this is probably what we were looking for. A rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. Known to cause structural damages to our home as they continue to grow, generally reaching the full size in a matter of days, though known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Near and near a sprig tree while it is growing, an indoor location, also at risk of injury or death from structural damage. There's no cure. Infected individuals should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance, that may leak from them. She mentioned a black substance. Big vines, or rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house, often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Not dangerous on their own, and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such as in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Trash gnome. Just like me, for real. Gnome with thick brown gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They're known to seek out trash, go inside them, often resource rotten eggs, lumps of fur, lipped garbage. How can you tell the difference between that and a raccoon? Highly territorial, although bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of fingers or nose. While attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle, also capable of spreading deadly disease. How... I guess indoor trash, as opposed to outside trash? In any case, this is a tree. I guess raccoons wouldn't leave a smell and tufts. Yeah. The raccoons are pretty clean.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Pattering noises in the kitchen.
Please hold.
Pattering noises in the kitchen, no droppings. God, we have so much shit to go through now. That wouldn't be a trash gnome because it would leave droppings of hell. Every night, pattering noises, that's all. I kind of don't know. Clattering noises at night, missing of stolen objects, it could be an animation. Not directly dangerous, but may indicate interest of other dangerous polities. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing the intended function. Animation persists for more than a few days in a single location. May be a sign of more dangerous activity, but it's been a week. Clattering noises at night, that's the only thing. But he specifically said kitchen. Pipe hobs, it doesn't say if they make a noise. Probably not them. Is it a type of gnome? Seen attic gnomes. Laundry gnome. Night gnome. Night gnomes don't get inside, typically. Trash gnome? But he said there was no... Probably would have mentioned the smell. I'm thinking animation. Unless people in chat are saying something that I missed. But animation seems the only thing that specifically says clattering at night, I think. Unless it is just like a mouse again. And again, frozen pipes, I think it would also bring up the smell. And it wouldn't be just night. And if we're being honest, this seems like the kind of guy, just judging by his appearance, that somebody would curse with, with a puppet curse. He looks like he has something worth stealing. It's true that they're called animations and not like automatons or something.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Please hold.
That is probably... false flower? Making into the greenhouse, singing. And that's different from the whistling fungi, right? Yeah, that Couldn't be confused for singing. That's what it's gotta be. False flower. The only thing with settings like these is I always wonder, like, shouldn't some of this stuff be more common knowledge to these people? Like, at what point would people already know about this stuff? But I guess considering we're the people who answer the phone call, we wouldn't be interacting with those people.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Uh-oh. I guess we're starting to tell that this is not just a random guy. I love the pink cologne that it got me to check out Longmont Potion Castle. I don't know what that is. I think I do. That sounds familiar. That sounded vaguely like False Bush.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here.
I
noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Okay. That's slightly different. The false caller had more of like a bald sound than whatever this is.
There's some kind of insect in my house.
Yeah, she's been saying thee and thine these past couple days.
I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
What kind of insect flew in? Able to find it. Oh, this awful burning. That sounds like a lamp. Right. I wonder how much of this stuff is random day to day. Like, if I start a new game, I wonder if I'll be getting different calls. Because I feel like this would be a funny thing to do as, like, a roleplay thing. Like...
It took my daughter! It took my daughter! She's gone! It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please!
My own eyes. I got really confused.
Send help!
I didn't see his face right here, and I only saw this face. And thought a baby was calling me.
Please hold.
That's, Floor... What is it called? Floor roots. But no, it'd be interesting to do something like this and have, like, actual people call in like, roleplay a phone call, and you have to still figure out what it is. That might be too easy. Or too difficult on behalf of the person making the call in.
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore! It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me! Help, get me back, please!
Relax.
Please hold.
That's a classic case of a nymph. Sounds like a house file for me. I'll be really upset if we don't get a house file at, like, the very end now. Your pipes froze. Have you checked for bed bugs?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because
Wow.
I keep
Like
finding
this person already.
needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Please hold.
That sounds like Zug Zug. Invisible odorless collective consciousness. Oh, vast quantities of trash. Rotten food, use syringes, rusty metal. Once introduced into a home, the hold will continue to gather and hold treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home. Prevent the hold from gathering in one's home. Advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. I think I've been getting most of these right so far today.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps
these have all been pretty easy. That's a
windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Everybody hates teens. That's a house file. that's a night wisp? Yeah. All these people, like, anything slightly strange happens, they blame the teens. These damn Satanist druggy teens.
Hey, so... I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside.
Go for it.
It feels so nice.
Why are you calling me about it? Just do it. Who cares? Man, this job is easy. I can do this for a living.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing
Tentacles?
was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Okay, this one I don't actually know immediately what it is. Squid in the bathroom. Living under the sink with tentacles.
Please hold.
That could be... toilet hobs. Make the home inside toilets, sparing false faces. Lumps of hair. Don't think it's a hob. Does that have tentacles? It kind of does. I think that has tentacles? It's really hard to tell because of the image quality. That's my main guess right now. They said that it wouldn't be able to fit into the drain. But it's probably not a pipe hob. And plus hobs don't have tentacles. Steam Evil would be too big, I think? Like, I think you could mistake spider legs for tentacles, but I don't think that's correct. Not a hob. I don't think it'd be a cockroach. No. Yeah, that's all I can think of that it could be. Plus the color makes sense. You could... Squids are kinda pink, typically. 90%! What did I get wrong? What is that? It appears to be an eye, I think. That's what it looks like to me. Address is no longer active. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here. As of tomorrow. As of tomorrow? Oh, as of tomorrow, this address will be shut down. I see. Okay. I was about to say, why are you firing them tomorrow and not today? If you still need support, you can email us. Congratulations, your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Wait, is this the first time that I've gotten 90? Have I been missing coupons? Today's daily coupon is for Hag Heidel. Sourced cruelty-free from the parish, treated with our flower-scented formula, with the best quality hag hides. Oh, hag hide, that's an exclamation point. You'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Whispers keep your bed. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. Haggling for deals. Still really expensive. But it is fresh hag hide. This is so fucking Gemini. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be the best prepared for one of NATO's most beautiful trails. Almost $200 off, yeah? Supply. The song sounds familiar. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Water bottle. That's way too modern of a water bottle. I don't think they had those in the 90s, did they? Iron sword. Climbing gloves. Those are also way too modern looking to me. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak guides before embarking. Buy a rental sword. The trail. I didn't expect this game to be so fantasy. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave, and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both absorbs energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. What was this film? I've not actually seen like a hiking trail that is like that well paved. It's kind of crazy. Like to be this high up with that steep of a cliff but still be paved? That's weird to me. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. I'll go back and read that in a minute. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Foot reveal. Enter the cave. What was this film? This looks crazy to me. This is so... When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Be sure to pack a copy of The Descent, too. Follow the lights. Do not stray. Feel this sound. Stay still and unsheath your sword. Why even go? Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You gotta go back down, though. Now enjoy the view. This is really pretty. I really didn't expect this game to be like modern fantasy more than like spooky SCP shit. What was it? Since the early 1900s, the something-something cave system has been a favorite place for people to visit. As a result, caves have been equipped with electricity and made accessible for guided tours. This might just be an actual thing. This might just be an actual information guide. Caves airflow is an indicator. Yeah, I think that's just an actual, like, thing for while this was filmed. Hold on, let me look this up. Timpanogos? Timpanogos Cave National Monument in Utah? Yeah. American Folk, Utah. Temporarily closed, says Google. United States National Monument protecting the Timpanogos Cave Historic District and a cave system in American Folk Canyon near Highland, Utah. The 1.5 mile long trail to the cave entrance gains 1,092 feet in height. It is paved and fairly wide, making it accessible for most people. The three caves of the system, one of which is specifically called Timpanogos Cave, are only viewable on guided tours when the monument is open, usually from May through September, depending on snow conditions and funding. There's the standard tour going through the cave system and an introduction in cave system with leave no trace caving. It's kind of spooky. I can see why they would use it. The Great Hold of Timpanogos. What the fuck? What is this? Hold on. What is the Great Hold of Timpanogos? Let me see if I can get an image of that on screen. I'm assuming this is just something near, like, where the devs live, but... Let me see if What does it say what this is? Does it not actually say what this is? The summer of 1913, a second cave was discovered nearby. Several others later entered the cave and viewed many of the formations inside, including the Great Hold of Timpanogos. Okay. That's all it says about that. It's just something that is a willed formation in though, I guess. There's a wall in the cave. Yeah, I can see why they would put something like this in the game to like. If you've been to this place, I imagine it would leave like a lasting impact. Oh wait, is that a Wilson? Oh wait, that's like a. I was looking at this spot as like an eye, but that's a full on. That's a head. Those little legs. Maybe they're holding something? Anyway, back to walk. Oh wait, no, I was going to check the emails. Shit. I was going to check the older emails to see if something changed. Was the full figure not there until I watched the video? I noticed the dot before I watched it, but I didn't notice the full thing. I don't know if I'm going to need to play this game twice. I don't know if there's like alternate endings or anything.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
I think if corporations actually talked like this, people would like them more. Autumn vines. I just slowly grow across a house. Feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Pheromones in the air, not toxic. Dizzying effects. Bed hag. Old human cradled with an elderly woman-like appearance, they are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks. Again, that's kind of just how Eclipse talks, I feel.
Animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there, because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing, because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Friend of the stream, Darling Demon Eclipse, often talks the way Carol does.
Please hold.
Carol is just working on her TTRPG career. I'm gonna read all the new stuff and then about this. Large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance, they are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Anyone who is infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing at night. Feeling of a heavy weight on their chest. I think I would be fine with a woman beneath my bed. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Enemy of my stream, Eclipse. Are the Hobbs released yet? This is an awful Hobbs tale. There's been a lot of hobs. Eggs can be beneficial to... Also, hello, welcome. As the presence can frighten off other pests. Bull's hair. Dolcha is the one who delivers. No one who's experiencing Dolcha normally report feelings of immense dread. And the sensation of being followed or pursued. Yeah, Hobbs were like the main, like, goblin stand-in in Fable. Though Hobbs and Fable were like corrupted children. They also experience visions of a great-looking shadow. Dolcha will deliver that which it seeks. No coming back from deliverance. Dolcha is otherwise homeless to humans it does not seek. Yeah. Sought by Dolcha is to be found by Dolcha. Your loved one or sought by Dolcha, it is advised to grieve and peace through acceptance. I hope that's not what's on my desktop. Leprechaun. I can barely see what that is meant to be. Is it naked? Oh, sure. Cho. It's a good sound. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair. They were known for wait. I always think of leprechauns as being red-headed. Consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances. They are not properly protected. Guns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants, such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. They'll move on once they run out of food. More proactive means of removal require physical capture, if immediate removal is desired. I mean, if you kill one, you can cut it open and get its pot of gold. Mabel's Doorway. A frame-like structure that can often appear in basements or cellars, are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism? Parallelism? What is parallelism? I was going to say paralysis, but no, that's something else. Nabel's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, which is altered behavior or perceived missing memories. The human who comes through the other side. You get Mandela cataloged or something, I guess. They can do a move without accidentally putting one's body through them, and potentially triggering the parallel activity. If advised to utilize doorway removal services, one can prevent Nabel's doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness, not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Hookah. Aww. Hookahs are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of household pet. Parallelism is an actual word. I might need to Google that too. Parallelism. The state of being parallel or of corresponding in some way. Greek thinkers who believed in parallelism Of microcosm and macrocosm. Okay. The use of successive verbal constructions in poetry or prose constructions from grammar. The use of parallel processing in computer systems. I mean, yeah, it just means things being parallel to each other, I suppose. Which makes sense. But I know this guy who have to inflate him with a bike bump 3 times or trick him into being crushed by a rock. I should play Dig Dug. It's been ages. I still fucking love Dig Dug. I had a, I think I still have it somewhere. I had like I think it was Capcom plug and play that had Dig Dug on it, and I used to play that a lot. I don't know how many people that game awoke something in them. Shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit shape and likeness, household pet. They're known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas will frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. They're shapeless, but can take the shape. Because they're relatively homeless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind, and over time create other pests and disease hazards. While smell signifies decay, and be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the home by not drawing attention to their activities, to thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, to refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them. Make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. I think, like, Dig Dug 1 is really the only Dig Dug related material that I've played. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Any type of zombie. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground. They're near or around the home. People are spreading a wide variety of diseases, parasites. They're also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners. They're incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. I know they're probably not going to bring up wizards in this game, but I feel like they're heavily implying the existence of wizards. Animator's pursuit is slow but relentless. Relocation is not necessary or advisable. Tries to contact new friends, neighbors, or strangers in the home who may have recently slighted. Make peace or bargain. So yeah, the way to get rid of a zombie is simply make a deal with the person who summoned it. I don't know if they themselves are intelligent, so much as that they are, like, encoded with intent, is what I'm getting. Oh, hello, welcome. Hello, Rind, welcome in. How was stream? Oh, thank you for the resub. There it is. What are you up to? How was, the Coffin of Andy and Layla? I've heard about that.
21 months. Robot train.
I've heard that is actually better than you would expect it to be, considering the the reputation it's gotten. I hope it went well. We're currently pretty deep into this game, so slight spoiler warning for late game home safety hotline. We're good at hiding and striking at those moments. Feel some kind of yeah. I guess it depends on what you consider to be intelligent. But yeah, this is a welcome. This is a home security hotline. This is a I don't know how I would describe this game, actually. We're walking in a call center, trying to help people who have issues with things such as zombies and hobs. What were we just on? I think I... Biggin. I'm gonna look, I'm super tired, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the resub as well. I appreciate it. I need to actually get a drink. I haven't had any water this whole stream, and I've been doing a lot of reading. Figgins are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings. They're seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. I think I might have gotten all the entries? Yeah. They're known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes, the feeling that trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous. Contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree. Not be persuaded to leave once provoked. Take precautions. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds. Not ever kill or hunt wildlife. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables. While making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. I think I did see Warlock. Troll and Warlock Remnant. That is very goofy looking. So, fucking its clay face. Trolls are giant, 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies and will get inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes, claim to hear the shrill sound of air escaping in the middle of the night. Okay. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled. Thanks to the ability to inflate their bodies to the full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds, I've never thought of a troll as being like a balloon. The skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes, causing property damage and injury. Do not ever approach a troll. Active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. Recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, commonly inhabiting older households, castles, and underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, and hostile warning whispers citing bearded figures in reflective surfaces. That's just fucking Alan Moore. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of the former selves. They're generally homeless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous for less cautious homeowners. Hope the staff gets to make more games if they want. I think they've already made a few before this one, haven't they? I think they've been kind of in the realm of weird little unique games like this. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone, which only to retrieve one is both long and perilous. Not recommended. Warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient and decided I'm gonna simply relocate. So is this a ghost? I'm assuming what they mean by former warlocks is warlocks who have died, rather than just left. Okay, what is your deal?
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
That must be a wine sprite. What day are we on at this point?
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better.
Okay, so that wasn't an animation.
Now we're having power outages, so who knows what the
Ooh.
thing in our houses got into now. Goodbye.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. sorry, Robert. Yeah, that must have been some kind of harm. What would that have been? Would that have just been a common harm?
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Oh! I'm okay.
You know what? That just reminded me.
Please
I was gonna
hold.
do this. You've been using the wrong theme this whole time. That sounds like wood secretions. Still don't know what they mean by rapid translation of flesh.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
If that's what the cops are asking, then it's probably a spigot. Think it transmutes your flesh into wood? That's what I was thinking. Either that or like you just rot very quickly.
Please hold.
Please hold. That's gotta be a spigot. God, we got a lot of calls today. They're coming in fast.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better
Hello,
around
Dragon
here.
Catman. Welcome.
My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Would you tell my brother that things look good? Translate non-language-wise is like transmute. That makes sense.
Please hold.
I would just say transmute in that case, but that's me. That's, what was this called? This was Autumn Vines. I like to think that she isn't actually British. But the effect of the vines gave all that accent. This guy's cool. I'd be fine with this, I think.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Well, I should be. Family aren't my family.
Please hold.
Please hold. Carbon monoxide. I mean, that could be a memory wisp. Could be a memory wisp. It could be a Naples doorway. Naples doorway is so, like, high concept. It's difficult to tell. It's gotta be one of those two. I'm not where I should be. Family aren't my family. How do I go back? And cause confusion, as well as parallelism. Step through the resulting parallelism, unwanted household activity, altered behavior, or perceiving missing memories in the human, comes through the other side. Removing memories from the home and its homeowners, often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. It could be either one of these. He's not saying that she doesn't remember. Well, even if she doesn't have parallelism, if the rest of her family does, then that might be something like this. Parallelism is a fun word to say, by the way. Once I got used to saying it. You know how I got here. Not where I should be. The whole, like, I'm not where I should be thing makes me think that she's... What does parallelism mean exactly? They don't say. They don't say what it means in this context. But I'm taking it to mean... like, feeling as though you're in the wrong reality. Labels always do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, often behavior, and perceiving missing memories. Or perceived missing memories. Accidentally putting one's body through them, potentially triggering a parallel activity. One can prevent Nabal stowaways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Like, I'm picturing it as, like, Coraline, essentially.
Hi. Do you know how I got here?
Let me sounds.
I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Because she doesn't sound like she's missing memories, is the thing. She doesn't really sound confused about what's happening. She's confused about why what's happening is happening, if that makes sense. I don't think Fey Flu causes anything like that. Could be a gopher. Could be, I don't think a mirror nymph could do anything like this. That's just face stuff. I don't think a puka would do that to humans. Hopefully. Gnomes, not trolls. I feel like we're kind of at a 50-50. Should I make, like, a poll to see what y'all think? I want to get another coupon. You know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. I was told you could help me. My family owns my family. I don't know what happened. Let me go back. I feel like I'm missing a third thing it could be. I think I know what this one is, but from watching another stream, yeah. If you know what it is, don't tell me, but... Not blissful. See, this is the thing, is I've seen a bunch of other people streaming this, so I knew that I wanted to not watch those, so that I could go in, I could play it myself. But all y'all already watched them. One of these is going to be carbon monoxide, and that's going to be just depressing. Artifact, beet, flower, bush, boots, hobs, house file. And the other thing that makes this kind of difficult is you instinctively want to say, well, what is affecting this person? But I can't help but think about, like, you know, is something affecting the people around her that is making this happen? Is that one of the kid being too sick to do his chores was kind of like that, from my understanding. Like, if everybody in her family got mirror nymphed, something like this could happen, but that seems unlikely. What does ceiling do? With violent act on themselves. I don't think it would be a gnome. Ash gnomes just bite people. Does unicorn fungi do anything weird? No. It's gotta be one of those. The thing is, I'm leaning towards Naples doorways because of recency bias. That's something we just unlocked, so I figured that might be why we're getting it. But that's not necessarily true. You're saying you don't think she has parallelism. She didn't mention... But then she might not even notice. Unwanted household activity. Hostile behavior, perceived missing memories. So yeah, she might not even remember going through it if she did. Fuck it, I'm gonna do a poll if I can remember how to do a poll. Let's do that. I'm only gonna do that for like a minute. I think most of us are leaning towards Spooky Doorway. In a weird way, I kind of want to lose a lot of these so I can hear, like, the follow-up calls. Hopefully that is, like, recorded somewhere. Hopefully there's, like, a wiki that has... Or maybe I can just get into the files and find, the audio files. Accelerate, man! Okay, we got 2 for Spooky Doorway, none for Wisps. We're submitting Naples Doorway. That one took a while. That one was confusing. No time to rest.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house.
Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Okay, so she means literal, actual, like, feces. Rotten eggs.
Please
Crap on the
hold.
dinner table. My first thought would be trash gnome. Rotten eggs. Clumps of fall. With the garbage. Trash gnomes smell like rotten eggs. That's one option. The dining room? People keep trash cans in the dining room, right? I mean, yeah. You say that, but I don't, I think in reality, people tend to have trash cans. It depends on how your house is set up. Because technically the way our house is set up, it's kind of the same room as the kitchen. Pecans seemingly don't stink. It could be frozen pipes, but she said dining room. There wouldn't be pipes in the dining room. And she did specify, she made it clear she meant actual feces, so it's not going to be the fey feces. Even though this image is just kind of a pile of white substance. I think that's gotta be a trash gnome. I think trash gnome is the only thing we have that smells like rotten eggs. Wasn't there something else, though? I feel like there was something else that smelled like eggs. I'm not seeing it now. Well, it's not jumping out to me. I'm going to just assume a gnome got up on a fucking dinner table and took a big shit. It could be... Before I do that, let's take one last look at cellar growth. Slimy residue, sounds of dripping, no smell. Grotto... Bad smell, coming from the basement. Yeah. Gnomes sound a lot more annoying than hobs, honestly. Though I guess a hob is more likely to turn into a big monster and kill you. I guess it runs a bigger risk in the long run.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
I mean, spraying them with 50 kinds of pesticides seems like not good for them, but, itchy with nightmares, waking up at 4 a.m. Itchy.
Please hold.
Itchy, itchy, itchy. I don't think the bed hag causes itching. That's just shortness of breath. What is his background? Is he on a dinner plate? Is he? I kind of wonder if some of this stuff might be... I don't know if these are stock images or like, this person does not exist type AI stuff. It's kind of hard to tell. It seems like the kind of game that would be made by somebody who wouldn't use that, though. So, I don't know. Is that what that is? I thought that was like a striped towel or something. He could be in a kitchen. It could be like a dish drain next to the sink or something. Itching. Could be bed teeth. Maybe a tool rack, maybe. He is the plate. It could be bed bugs. Could just be bed bugs. They said itching and nightmares. Yeah. Yeah. If you have bed bugs, I think pesticides, you really gotta... Pesticides usually isn't enough. Sounds like carpenter ants. Whoops, by creatures known to weave dreams into reality. Wouldn't cause itching. I would cause nightmares, but not itching. What did it say at the last bit? For what? Oh, not cockroaches, bedbugs? Developed resistance to the majority of common pesticides. Hello, Yoichi, welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Could it be Fey flu? It doesn't say itchy. MBH's video of this last week. Once I finished, I needed to play this so I can go back and watch a bunch of other people play this. I hope your night is going well. Welcome, welcome. What about just a regular house spider? It wouldn't just be itchy. I feel like I should recognize MBH, but I'm bad with acronyms. How are you? I'm enjoying it so far. It's not what I expected. I was saying this although I didn't expect it to be so much of, like, fantasy stuff in it. That makes it slightly more interesting than what I did expect it to be. These are very small arachnids. Fevers, headaches, and chills. That could result in nightmares in kids if they're having, like, fever dreams. I don't think pigs can get in the bed. Although you can move ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases. So that, okay, that wouldn't be it. I think it might just be bed bugs. Either bed bugs or bed teeth. The only thing that's throwing me off is the nightmares. And if they had bed bugs and then were getting in bed with him, he would probably also have bed bugs by that point. I feel like bed teeth they would see with their eyes. Yeah, if they've been washing the sheets, they wouldn't be getting bed teeth. It's gotta just be bed bugs. It feels weird for it to just be bed bugs this late into the game, but... Some things are simple.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Well, throwing in, like, little red herrings and stuff, too. The heater being broken makes me think Leprechaun. What is this about his teeth holding? Does the kid have braces? Is it a baby who's teething? It sounded like a baby to me. More than just a child.
Please hold.
Please hold. Natural precious metals can cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances. Can occasionally cause damage to braces and crowns? That kid sounded way too young to have braces or crowns, though.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is
That is a baby, not a kid. But that might be unrelated to the actual cause. A shell recluse. This is such an odd image because it doesn't look like anything. Like, I can kind of see a leg and an arm, but I think hair? That's such an odd look for a leprechaun. It looks naked, too, which is not ideal. It looks like a mushroom guy? Kinda, yeah. Anything in here besides leprechaun that it could be? I don't think so. Wait. Could it be... Flooding files electric outages. It's not having power outages, it's just the heater. Any of the things? Obs? The clean could be mischievous. They organize. They could be mischievous. They cause cracks, they could be mischievous. I don't think hobs do anything related to teeth. There's an egg near the toilet. I think it's gotta be a leprechaun. I know probably traditionally, like, even real stories... How's the way to say this? Traditional depictions of leprechauns probably look more similar to something like this, is what I was trying to say. Probably the image of just a little guy in a hat. Probably pretty modern.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
Oh.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please
Probably
hold.
a troll. Let me double check the labyrinth. In clothing and the sound of distant cries. The whoopee cushion sound has probably gotta be a troll. From what I can dig up, they all just like more normally clothed than the stereotype. That would make sense. Again, the leprechaun is probably just more like a regional gnome, like most things.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently
What is this
putting on my
cadence?
kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
That's not a very good old lady voice, I'm sorry. Buzzing in the cupboards.
Please hold.
The tea sprites buzz. Oh, fuck. Well, considering how T-related the call was, it's probably this. I wanted to double check, because it could also be a false artifact because of the buzzing. I'm pretty sure T-sprites have wings, though. I think all the sprites have wings. That's true, yeah. Only kids and pets feel the buzzing. If that ends up not being a T-sprite, then that's crazy. It's gotta be...
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
These ones I don't like, because...
Please hold.
That fits the description of the hag pretty well. But I always worry, what if it's carbon monoxide? Like, I'm so used to reality where if somebody says something like that, I immediately just say, oh, you should get your fucking detectors checked. But considering it's only happening to them, at the moment, it's probably just one hag. If it was mold or carbon monoxide, it would be affecting everybody. Incidentally, make sure you have carbon monoxide detectors in your house, please. Please and thank you.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
That's the ice cream truck.
Hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Please hold.
Gotta go. I gotta do bedtime. Have a great night. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Whistling recluse. It actually didn't sound like the fungi. That's different, actually. That sounds more like... No, it's not that. That wasn't... Shit. Hold on. There's a lot of funguses in different pitches? Maybe. Maybe. This is still wrong, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there was one other thing. I mean, it could be...
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of...
It could be. If it's whistling fungi, then she needs to, like, get out of there, because that's a lot of them. They will sing in home and evacuate your home immediately. Well, not... I mean, kind of. Whistling fungi seem the closest. Yeah, they're not harmonizing, but they are pretty close. I wonder how many of these images are just straight up like 3D renders compared to Photoshop.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
Wait, so that was a Fae... It was a Fae feast, but this says... It says edible food substances. Flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. Huh.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Yeah, that was kind of her fault for giving, like, bad information. I think they were implying a trash gnome made Fae feast? I don't know if gnomes count as Fae. It's unclear. I guess food put out on the table wouldn't smell... But she explicitly said it was crap. She said there was a bunch of crap and made the implication that it was, like, actual shit. So I don't know. That's confusing. Unless the information in my system is wrong? Yeah, it's kind of difficult to tell what counts as what in this. Anyway, I didn't listen to a word this person said. Terrible smell. Setting my puppy and acting up. I can hardly blame him. I think that's a Pookie. What is it called? Puka. Unusual pet behavior. The body of pets can be... Yeah. This could be completely wrong, but that seems like a puka to me. The thing is, I did look at the Fae Feast whenever we got that call. It is just kind of a pile of shit, but it's like... Same, bro. Just give up. I mean, a lot of the solutions I'll just move. Oh, it's a hole now. Okay. Entry browser. Employee number 46, we are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labels and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for walking through the weekend. Everybody's walking through the weekend. Everybody's something else. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our glamour stones have a 99.9 reliability rating. Is that... Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. Is that what, Carol is wearing around her neck? I thought she was just wearing, like, a crystal, but this might be what she was wearing. Oh, I forget. Okay, these didn't get deleted. Just the account got deleted. Why was this highlighted? Did I just, like, not have access to this, or did it just highlighted because I completed it? Not seeing anything new inside. I'm blind. I really don't like the, like, simulated dottiness on... I don't know if that's showing up on stream, but, like, right here, there's, like, discoloration in the screen, and I keep thinking it's my monitor being fucked up. It looks like screen blown in a little bit, and I keep thinking that it's real, and it's kind of scary. I don't think I see anything new in here. I guess it's just telling me that I filled it out. Sunday? That's today. The trial hath begun. We are many, we are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? We are many, we are above. We are followers of our
Please
queen.
hold.
Many above, followers of the queen. Ants? No, above. Above. Above? Above. 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 Man, I don't know. uh... We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. Bees? Bees have queens. Ants have queens, but they go underground. I don't think cockroaches have queens, hopefully. Idols don't have queens. What is in my pocket? Bees? Bees, right? I can only think of bees. Unless, like, sprites have queens, which I guess Fae kinda do. But there's like multiple queens of the Fae, from what I remember. If we're going on, like, actual mythology. Cockroaches have queens, is that the shoujo girl? I don't know modern v shoujo, really. I'm gonna say bees. Was that right? Showcased by knowledge. The only V-shoujo girl I still watch sometimes is, Enya. Very occasionally. I'm not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak, I solve my purpose. Then I die. That sounds like an, animation.
Please hold.
I am weak, but it's not a zombie. Not living. That's gotta be an animation. Pretty much everything else on the list is alive. Either alive or unmoving. Real many implies they'll normally in an army, or yeah, like a hive. A hive is many, right? If they didn't say that they were above, I would have assumed ant. For that similar reason. I am the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. I am the encroacher of the dry. Ran to the water of the sky.
Please hold.
Shh. Something wet? Something related to rain. Rain nymph? I don't think I actually read the rain nymph entry. Did I? Oh, is that the one that's the one that tries to get inside, right? Begging to be let inside. That has to be the rain nymph. That's the only, like, rain related thing. I think I did read that. I think that's right. I just forgot that that was technically a nymph. Press on, employee. I'm the harbinger of death, I am the bringer of pestilence, and forever the nuisance.
Please hold.
I don't know. Harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence. Shit, termites could have been the queen as well. Window of death, window of pestilence. That could be flies? Termites are like sideways. They get inside things, but they're still like above the ground, usually at least. I think this is just a housefly. Yeah. Harbinger of death. Would that be Harbinger of death? I don't think that would be Harbinger, because Harbinger comes... I get Harbinger and like Vanguard mixed up. Harbinger of death. What is the exact definition of Harbinger? Announces or signals the approach. Fly seem right because of pestilence and nuisance? But Harbinger doesn't make sense though. Because the flies and the decay come quite a bit after death. Cockroaches I wouldn't really consider to be related to death. They fly, yeah, flies are attracted to death. To decay. But... and just the use of the word Harbinger seems off. Pestilence. Flies, technically... I think flies are related to pestilence, but not necessarily accurate to that. Mice? Mice are related to pestilence in some ways. Whatever, nuisance in some ways. Though mice are more plague than pestilence. Like ticks would be more related to death in some ways. The flies are the only thing that really jump out to me here. Like flies or mice. Yeah, but that's plague rather than pestilence, which are usually two separate things. Pestilence, I think, like... Pestilence, I think, like Locust. But that's not an option. And I think a fly is more of a nuisance than a mouse, to me. Does it? I thought... Hold on. Let me Google that too, so I'm getting the... Especially bubonic plague. Yeah. I thought... Let me look something up. You're right. I don't know why, but in my head I feel like pestilence... I think more of like crops. Even though they do essentially mean the same thing. Open of death. If we're talking about like the Four Horsemen, then famine. Yeah. But is a mouse a Hobendorf? I mean, yeah. If we're talking about between these two, if we're talking about a plague, the mice would bring the plague and be the Hobendorf, whereas a fly would be a byproduct of the death. I wouldn't call a mouse forever a nuisance, though, but that's me. I think maybe mouse is correct. Bingo of pestilence. Yeah. It does specifically say the bringer of pestilence. I assume it'll tell me if I get something wrong. Rejoice. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose the way. What am I? Seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose the way.
Please hold.
Please hold. Would that just be... Would that be the closet labyrinth? No. The Nable's Door doesn't specify that it goes for people who have too much. The Closet Labyrinth says that it mostly appeals in the homes of, like, rich people. Like, castles and stuff. That's what I'm leaning to. The portal was kind of also just generic, it didn't target specific people. I don't think it's that. I think this is the labyrinth. Keep the domains. Those who have too much. I'm pretty confident on this one. Expand thy mind. Oh god, are we getting into like Hollow Earth stuff? There's a sky beneath the ground. The companions of the Goldens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Companions of the Goldens.
Please hold.
Could be a Spriggan. But wasn't there a gnome? It was similar to that. I feel like that could be a travel gnome. Companion of the Goldens, we compel those who tread to tread no longer. That could be... That could be the Spriggan. Because the Spriggans kill people who fuck with nature. But what do they mean by tread in this case? I feel like treading and traveling are somewhat related. Because the gnomes follow people who travel and then build Goldens in their homes. And I feel like calling a Spriggan a companion of the Golden is not giving the Spriggan enough, like, respect. Stuff that eats your weeds. Which one? Stuff that eats your weeds. Was there one of those? Oh. Seedling. The seedling was a aphid-sized bug that eats the weeds, and if you disturb it, it makes you home yourself. Damn, that is another option. This one is really vague. Could be a lot of things. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. And the seedlings have, like, mind-control properties. They don't directly home you, they compel you to home yourself. But I feel like compel? Compel can also just mean a lot of things. Like, you can compel someone with violence if you're really being semantic about it. Seedling is a good option, though. Companion of Goldens. I think that's right. Because I wouldn't... Calling a Spriggan a companion of a Golden seems belittling to what a Spriggan actually is. The travel gnomes, They don't feel like companions of Goldens? He steps on weed, you should. The gnomes just make Goldens of their own. So I think Seedling is correct. I'm glad you brought that up. I want them to actually tell me which ones I get right and wrong at the end, instead of just giving me a percentage. Let go thy stilted soul. I thought that said shitted. Let go and shit thy soul. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. Huh? Huh? I am the dancer, the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. Weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light.
Please hold.
I kind of have no idea about this one. Weak. Is this House File? Are we finally doing House File? I am the dancer on the brink of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. The forsaken oil and the careless light. I think that is House File. I think we're finally doing it. I don't think any of the other light-related options are destructive. Dancing flames, forsaken oil, and careless light that have been like unattended. House File Gang is sleeping good tonight. Send. How long is this? Do we have to go through each individual one? I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? That
Please hold.
is Dolce? Dolce was the one. Right? I think anything changed that time.
Great job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
This job is easy if you get promoted in a week.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Promotion!
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
You should avoid women like this, to be honest. Is she wearing a top? Hopefully she is. Man, I've known people like this. This is uncomfortable.
Congratulations! All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yay! Listen, if that's your type, then that's your type. It's not mine. I got the good ending? Is there bad endings? I mean, they didn't kill me, so it's must be good. Now these skeletons, that's my type. Well, that was Home Safety Hotline. A button to skip call wait time. Always display accuracy. Unemployment immunity. I wonder what that changes. I guess maybe the email? Play accuracy, add button to skip call wait time. Those would be helpful if I replay. Then notebook. You can tell everyone the bad advice. True, then I could heal the stuff. Yeah, I was just wondering what that one specific feel of being watched would change. Maybe like the kobold and stuff would trigger that. I don't know. And Nick lives or lives. Read of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. So you've come to the right place. Unemployment immunity is so OP in the US. This is a beacon of the game's old development process and all the human messiness that entails. Enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. I was maybe 10 or 12 years old. My grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual I picked up from a thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book. How long is this? 30 pages? I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I its pages constantly learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. Yeah, I enjoy a good game that has that kind of stuff in it. I mean, I've been playing Power World every day because I want to fill out the collection, so I get that. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements and attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, growing properties as you went. That sounds fun. I love the AD&D art style, it's so crusty. Yeah. The prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage. These concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI, being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with this direction as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt little like the activity that inspired it. What the fuck is that? Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park. Wait. Isn't that the one that sucked? Yeah, that's the one that sucked. This was like, has tons of fucking YouTube video essays about how bad it was. Right? Like, just some rich asshole bought some land and, like, didn't have any actual plans? That's crazy. In which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. What's funny is I watched, it looks cool at a glance. I watched the newest People Make Games video about, oh, what was that called? Apparently, in Korea, I think? Was it Korea or Japan? No, it was China, wasn't it? It was China. Apparently that kind of thing is, like, incredibly popular, though, now. What was that called? Like, Jubinchi or something? Jubinsha. Apparently right now in China there's a huge, like, gaming craze called Jubinsha. That is essentially what the same concept of Evermore was. But, like, they're doing it good. And I'm kind of interested in it. It's like a new type of live-action role-playing that looks really interesting. And apparently they've had, like, whole towns set up to facilitate it. I wanna play some of those. To be honest, they look really fun. The book gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on this spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually many of the actors quit or were let go, but the poke left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I slowly missed performing and improvising with other actors. Constant but rewarding creative challenges of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. Let me actually link that People Make Games video in chat. Before I forget. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was that with the color angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends with this fun and quick project. Maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. As other priorities came up, with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Yep, Gemini Home Entertainment. Not surprised to have that pop up. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I'd been trying to finish for the past few years. While the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. As I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came, and I'd see some people saying Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. Given to curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Hot take. Despite the way that I present my streams, I'm kind of fucking fed up with analog horror. Because, especially in this context where it's not even analog, like the idea of like, oh, CLT monitor is analog color, heck, no. By definition, it's not. Any type of computer is pretty firmly set in digital, in my opinion. And I kind of get tired of people being like they see anything from before like 2010 and get spooked by it. It's it's getting kind of tiresome. But that's me. I think there are ways to do it right, because like Local 58 is really good. And Gemini Home Entertainment is really good, but they don't rely on old stuff scary, you know? It's time for analog comedy. Again, no shade to the person who made this game or anything. It's just that alone does not affect me in the same way it affects like young people. Like if you get scared by like a dial tone, then I think you're kind of trying too hard to be scared, if that makes sense. Once again, I immediately fell in love. It was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, while being wrapped up in an instantly recognizable nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment, in particular, quickly became a favorite. With its more subdued approach in presenting its horrors, so matter-of-factly. Excuse me. Buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me that at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800 Bestiary. Bestiary's gameplay. And right away I revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. I like when analog horror videos do something very digital. In what way, you mean? Little quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface, analog horror is frequently channeling 90s era media formats. Like the only natural digital equivalent, I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building interface and engine and iterating from there. And again, I recognize making that critique when my stream looks like this game, but I'm not trying to be scary, I just like, I don't know. I think you know what I mean. The new working title is now Lunar Archives. I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. This time the idea was that the aliens/monsters could be from anywhere in the world, and that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. My goal to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. God. Is that Woodstock from fucking Peanuts? The Bestiary's entries... Well, it lives in your house. Bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal, to be scary. I decided these monsters all be things that live in your house. Curiosity asked my wife one day if she knew any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Like they'll edit in a very digital kind of error that's meant to be a VHS tape. Oh yeah, like they don't actually know. Like they don't actually know what analog is. The new Silent Hill, the free game that came out, does some of that. Like, they'll just throw in, like, digital/VHS effects, even though it doesn't make any sense in the context of the game, and it's very lame and dumb. It's pretty bad. That new Silent Hill short message seems rough. Oh hell yes, now we're talking. I suddenly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobos on the new, more fitting title idea. Home Safety Hotline. Oh, that's cute. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again. Monster ideas just started flowing out. Who is analog? How can I hire her? Hope that one new Silent Hills is gonna be cool since the rest seemed to be David Cage stuff. I've been having a lot of Silent Hill thoughts recently, and how people should do it good. I feel like everybody kind of has those thoughts. I think Silent Hill F, Forte, however you want to say it, is the most likely to be good, but I'm still cautious. It still looks like something that probably won't have anything to actually do with Silent Hill. I've said this before and I'll say it again, copy Silent Hill 2 in its gameplay, and its aesthetic, and its tone. Stop trying to do the story again. Make a fucking fixed camera angle. Fucking... Okay, here's the thing. I know I'm getting off topic. A lot of people don't realize, somehow, Silent Hill is a dungeon crawler. Silent Hill is effectively like an RPG. You have the overworld of the city where you can collect some items and get some, like, fucking ancillary setting stuff. But then you go into a dungeon, like the hospital or the school or whatever, and you do the dungeon. And then you finish the dungeon, you leave, collect more items, go to the next dungeon. But nobody has fucking made a Silent Hill game like that since, like, The Room, at least. And I don't get why people keep making Silent Hill games that don't play like Silent Hill games. It's crazy to me. Oh god, my chat is stuck. Hold on. That goes for all hack horror people, though. They love the Protag did the bad thing. Yeah. This is the other thing. Stop copying Silent Hill 2, copy Silent Hill 3. Like, it was much more, I feel, compelling. It has a much better tone, better story. I don't know. This is probably not the best time to be having that conversation. I still need to play Lost in Vivo. Silent Hill 1, meh. Silent Hill 1 has issues just because of its age, but yeah. Anyway. Like I said, I think like most people I have ideas for like what would be a good Silent Hill game, but I don't want to get into it right now, and especially if it's something that I might want to try and like make someday. First monster design I did was the first Hob photo. I moved right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin. A photograph of a living room, Neville Henderson style. Gave him little old style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit. Grounded, scary, but whimsical. I got confused why Brightside said Guillermo del Toro, because I didn't finish reading this yet. Okay, I will say, first of all, if you make a Silent Hill game, it needs to actually fucking be set in Silent Hill at some point. And also, fucking... Okay. If I was going to make a Silent Hill game, I would make it, at least at the beginning, in, like, what is it, Pleasant View? Like, on the opposite side of the city. Because there's a ton of cities around Silent Hill that we don't ever really touch on. And the only time we do is, like, Homecoming, and it sucks. Right? I feel like there's a lot people could do with a surrounding area. Yeah, don't try to have your own Pyramid Head. Don't try to have your own Pyramid Head. Don't try to have your own twist, like Silent Hill 2 twist. Don't do a twist at all, if you can help it. Don't have a chasing sequence, maybe one at most. But stop doing the thing where, like, the other world is just like a chase scene, because that is what they always do, and it always sucks. It's like the opposite of what Silent Hill should be. I've been having a lot of opinions. I'm sorry if I'm getting heated. Silent Hill game set in Raccoon City. After drawing my first hop, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook, dreaming up of different varieties. These weird little guys, detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. I never really got a sense of what the false face was from the photos. I guess just like a little mask that they put on? Kind of difficult to tell from this image. I don't think anyone isn't heated about how bad post 3 to 4 Silent Hill is, yeah. The thing is that there are a lot of people who are heated about it who still also don't know what they should do. Somehow. That's also the thing. I feel like everybody at this point who makes, well, this is going to be a shitty way to put it. I think anybody who's made a Silent Hill past The Room, is more excited about having their name on, like, an expensive franchise than, like, actually passionate about the series, which doesn't help. Like you said, very David Cage-ish. My big memory of Homecoming is attempting to explain the story to my aunt at Six Flags after watching the two best friends playthrough. Nice. I think that's also... No, I actually did play it myself. I did play it myself before I watched the LP. I should watch the downcoming videos again. That's what the mask is. Big Silent Hill with UFO ending is canon? I mean, technically, they are. The only endings that really connect to each other are the UFO endings. Okay. I feel like Homecoming has... I was going to say has some redeeming qualities, but Homecoming has a few decent designs, and I think it was interesting that they tried to expand on the cult a little bit. I'm trying to think of more good things to say about Homecoming. Downpour, honestly, I feel like Downpour had less going for it in the long run. Downpour has the one interesting idea of, like, seeing glimpses of other people's perception, kind of. Downpour did the thing where they tried to have their own Pyramid Head, and it was very lame. I feel like a lot of the writing in Downpour is, like, worse than Homecoming, to me. And the monster design in Downpour is pretty bad. Does Downpour even have any bosses? I can only remember the just dudes. There's, like, dudes with, like, saw traps on them, and that's kind of it. There's, like, stuff like that cool visual where you walk into an office and it moves in real time around you to another place and you see a flashback. I don't remember that. Homecoming was the first time they really did, like, the melting thing in one of the games, which was good. I don't know. That's a difficult thing. I think both of them had, like, little pieces that might have been good, but, well, overall, again, neither of them were trying to make Silent Hill games. They were trying to make action games with the Silent Hill name on them. This is something else I was thinking about the other day. I feel like a lot of people who've made Silent Hill games past The Room have been focused on, like, what if we made Silent Hill 2, but good? Which is, like, an insane thing to think. Which is, I think, one of the main issues. Like, what if we made Silent Hill 2 for the modern age? Like, no, just Just make a survival horror game. That's all we want. And that's kind of what fucking Silent Hill Blue, the remake, is doing, which is bad. Like, you don't really need to modernize Silent Hill 2 that much. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia, discover even more stories of Fae, begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. I hate that gnome. I hate all of these. I would step on all of these. The idea for the inflatable troll comes from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans. Spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish. I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. It gives this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes. Spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. I feel like this is a comedy game at this point. Looking at the actual sketches, there's no way to not see this as just funny. Yeah, you actually get a decent look at this. I remember there being a glitch with Downpour where the wrong voice line plays, changing the meaning of the ending. Not familiar with that, but it wouldn't surprise me. When drawing monsters, I frequently would find myself having to paint the entire monsters in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, or erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture. Yeah. And then of course they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. This is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. Yeah. I don't like the idea of a leprechaun being, like, kinda cute. I don't know. I'm skilled by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. I read about the stories of the puka, who pretends to be a horse just to bug people around to scare them for a laugh, thought of what the Indo-modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result, and it might be my proudest aesthetic... This is the result, and might be my proudest artistic achievement. I tried to say artistic and aesthetic at the same time. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, though they own the higher definition glory. I could click on them. I don't think I even could see this one. Which one is this? Yeah, some of these I couldn't even, like, see what I was supposed to be seeing. The Spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot. All throughout the development, I've asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. Consider this a failure on my part as a designer, said I left it as is, the final product. Think of this what you will. Hold on. How the fuck did they... Yeah! That's imperceptible. You can... Now that I've seen it, I can kind of tell that it's right there. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blowing him to hell and back. Not a fan. I want to push it over. I kept saying bogle, but it might be boggle. It's maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed, with this uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. We're reading into the Boggart's lore and finding out they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeymen. It seemed only fitting to make the, I'm gonna say Bogart because it's easier, more traditionally ghoulish. Michelin Man's disgraced cousin. Fashion was inspired by a fan suggestion, described as Oscar the Grouch but worse. Thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash, too entertaining to pass up. To create the rationale, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and to create a scruffy little friend here. Once again, another creature where I created more than would be seen in the end result. Oh, those oh! Oh, okay. Those are supposed to be the eyes. And that's the mouth. I didn't even realize that's what it was supposed to be. I thought we were just seeing like a nebulous body thing. Let me look at that in the actual like BitCrush version too. Yeah, I couldn't tell that's what that was supposed to be. Again, it's good that some of this stuff is so vague. I kind of wish I didn't see this, though, because that's kind of... Some of this stuff is too silly for me, in my opinion. Source photographs for entries, I would browse if we use CCO or Creative Commons, I think? My voice is giving out. Photography libraries. For photos that look like they could be perfect for photoshopping. But on occasion I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Pasha Kamrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the mirror nymph entity on its own, or entry on its own. Change the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. They literally whitewashed them. They whitewashed a real person. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy. That's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome exhibit pretty well. You can kind of see eyes. I think the Soap Sprite was maybe the most, like, gross to me. The idea of, like, using a thing of soap and not realizing that it's, like, alive is the most, like, disturbing. The design for sprites was intended to be a mix of between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. And although I am frightened of most flying insects, I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. I don't know, something like this would be like a cute pet, I think. That's way goofier. That's way goofier than the final design. That's pretty funny. I really like the final design for this one, though. Just a spooky guy in a mirror. Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume. Oh. I didn't even realize that that was like an actual part of the photo. Huh. Felt cute, might delete later. I really just assumed that was all painted in. Huh. Oh, we didn't see all of these. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from my demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well. Playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls. That is something that I pointed out. I thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore-heavy content or high-scoring incentives, and based the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. Originally, the game over ending I haven't seen was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing the player and wiping the memory before sending them on their way. When the promotion ending was written, I decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Filed by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air-drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. I guess we'll have to look that up. Y'all will have to look that up to see it. Originally, the player received the promotion at the end of the shift on Saturday, felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. A bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day. It would be called by cryptic cloaked callers testing your knowledge with riddles, without having access to your database. I didn't realize these were supposed to be people. I couldn't tell from the quality, which admittedly, again, we're playing at like 800 by 600, so we were intentionally playing with like blurry graphics right now. Nice ad thing reminded me of game Mega Race. At each level, an FMV would play where the announcer would give you a cheesy prize. I feel like there used to be a lot of games like that. It makes me think of, what was that one educational game? Like Math Mountain, or whatever, what was that called? Treasure Math Storm, that was the game. I remember I used to play that a lot, as a kid. And I was pretty motivated just by, like, getting to the end of the mountain and getting a dumb little GIF that you get to put in your collection. I should stream that game. I think there was, like a non-educational version that was just Treasure Mountain. Those games were the pal world of the time, because it was all about you have to do math right to buy the items to catch like elves. It was strange. What a strange game. Yeah, I think I had the detective one too, but I wasn't very good at it as a kid. I was a dumb kid who didn't understand, like, deduction. Anyways, you were fighting against gangs and tried to knock them out of the race. I used to play it as a kid. That sounds familiar. The detective one was, I think it was the same, like, side-scroller old style. I think it was set in a school. Or, like, you're trying to deduce what robot did something. It was a lot of, like, this one does not have a yellow nose, but does have a square body. What was that one called? I know I keep getting distracted while going through this, but it was the Loaning Company. Just giving me a lot of home in San Diego. I don't know, there were a lot of treasure games. It was Treasure Mountain, Treasure Cove. I don't know. It's not relevant right now, but people who know those games know what I'm talking about. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, this crude animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending. Music could be written. Animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. The promotion crown was a unique top I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, a little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the player was only getting the false promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that the Fae Carol wears. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney, that's a strange way to spell that, also designed the final makeup and costumed look for Fae Carol, game's ending cutscene, making Carol in her truer, more ancient form. Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." Okay, she was wearing a top. Good. Fae Carol's costume also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting, faux moss, dressed black skull, finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. I get that it's an indie game. It's very Halloween-y to me, though. They did a good job. Just... It's funny seeing the costume and immediately being like, I've seen people like this in real life. Like, it didn't feel mystical. Just by virtue of knowing people who would look like this if they could. But, that's me. Enchantress 5 intensifies? Listen. Kind of. I am a fan of non-clean Enchantress from the first Suicide Squad movie. This is not quite the same vibe. Enchantress I would absolutely say is my type. I guess that's been this game. Oh, and then this shows you... but you can't see what the actual question was. One is Fae, one is Witch, very different. Yes, exactly. Even beyond that, I would say... Enchantress is not even... I guess she's Witch. Or say she's more demon. Okay, I did a pretty good job on most days. Hold on. Got one wrong on day 1, one wrong on day 2, 2 wrong on day 3, 1 wrong on day 4, 1 on 5, 1 on 6 with a lot of calls, 1 on 7. But yeah, I did a pretty good job, I think. I kinda wish you had one last video to watch. But... now that we know... I think we still couldn't see any, like, berry bushes in this video. Difficult to tell. I don't know, there might be secrets in some of these videos that I haven't seen. I thought if you'd get a call for correct, but I guess that's not realistic. You don't get a call back for a job well done? Yeah. I think that is something that if they expand on this in the future, like they said, they were told that was something that they needed to kind of change in development. It's good to get more content for succeeding as opposed to failing. Unless, I say that, unless they're doing like a Henry Stickmin type of game. In which case you want to see like all the fail states. But a game like that makes it a lot easier to see something like that. Guess I'm over here, and hold on, I still look fucked up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, it's not on the screen. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah. 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 I had scan lines, slight color correction, and slight blur. Okay, now we're good. Again, that was Home Security Hotline. It was pretty good. It wasn't what I was expecting. I kind of wanted it to be a little more spooky. But it was good. I had fun. I don't know, sometimes I just make sounds when I click buttons. I guess thank you everybody for stopping by tonight. A lot of people... I've been noticing a lot of people seem to be enjoying the Sunday streams. I feel like we've been getting a lot more people coming in just to watch bullshit. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing them as often. And if I do, they might not be... Well, I don't know. We'll see. I still... I've been saying this a lot. I still want to start streaming, like, MMO stuff. I want to play City of Heroes on stream again. I kind of want to get back into Final Fantasy at some point. The buttons don't make sounds, homemade is fine too, exactly. I've still been playing a lot of Palworld, like, every day. It's kind of been a problem, because it's been keeping me from drawing. I might do another Palworld stream in like a couple weeks or something when I've made a lot more progress. But I want to do more just like fuck around streams, and I think Sunday is good for that. A lot of people have been hyped for City of Heroes, and I need to just do it. I'm probably gonna launch it later tonight to make sure it's updated. See if maybe we can do that next week? Maybe? Maybe. Unless something else comes up that I want to do next Sunday. But we're still doing regular streams this week as well. We're doing Baldur's Gate Tuesday. And probably going to try to finish Roma Squad Thursday. It was funny, I was looking at my analytics the other night, and I was looking at the things like, when is the best time to stream a certain game? And I looked at Chroma Squad, and I was the only person who gave that game any type of analytics, so they just said, yeah, stream it when you stream it, because you're the only one. So hopefully people will come to watch that. I mean, that's not a bad thing, because that just means people were watching it enough to like, make an impact. It's a pretty indie game, so it's understandable. And then Chroma Squad is fun. I still have some issues with like the tone and all the Kickstarter stuff, but it's fun. And I want to get back to it and see what else is in store. And then the week after this week, we're probably going to try to do Catherine on Tuesday, the 13th. The day before Valentine's. And if we need to... I think I might be able to beat that game in one stream. But if not, we might need to do that both days of that week, the day before and after Valentine's. Which version? Just the original, like, PlayStation version. I want to play Full Bodied someday, but I don't have it, and it's kind of difficult to find it on anything. I don't think... Is that on Steam? I don't think it was it? Catherine Classic is on Steam, but I don't know... I think Full Body is on like, Switch? Like the last gen of consoles? I don't know if it got, like, a PC release. But, if we manage to beat that game in a day, then I'll have to find what we're gonna do Thursday. But, that's the plan for the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna see if anyone is online to raid. Let me actually see, I need to thank people too. I need to thank Nidals for the follow, Cynthia 2000 for the follow, Render the Robot for the raid and the resub. Did somebody else sub? Oh, am I crazy? Why do I feel like there were 2 subs? You Pokey? Buddy, maybe I'm crazy. I feel like I'm missing something. I think just because it's full up with, like, panel point redeems, I'm getting confused on what was what. I have my activity feed right here in OBS. That's why I was confused, because I felt like something happened that it's not being listed, but I think I just got mixed up. Lots of people online tonight. God, if Twitch doesn't crash. God, my browser is like going really slow for some reason. This person just stole it, and I don't know what they're doing today. I think they're just drawing. What is this person doing? Person is playing Sonic. Let's go over there. Let's raid Melty Kid. Oh, I fucking spelled it wrong. Melty Kid. Okay. Thank you all again, everybody who came out tonight. I've actually been enjoying these Sunday streams quite a bit. Being able to get more time with y'all. So I appreciate everybody who's been coming out to these. Everybody have a good night. Have a good rest. And thank you to everybody who followed and the subs and all that. Thank you to everybody who reblogged my messages and all that stuff. That's always appreciated. I think that's it. Hopefully I'll see y'all Tuesday. I added a new scene to OBS for this stream. I gotta find my ending screen. Here we go. It's kinda nice ending stream before 3 a.m. this time.